Yo, what's up? Good morning, guys. Here we are. Hey, hello, everybody. Good to see you guys. It's Friday morning, 9 o'clock. I'm a little bit late. Actually, I was sleeping. The last 3 hours I slept from like 1 till 6 and then go work. So I'm like, nah. I still, today I sleep from 1 till 6. Then I wake up, bring my wife to work. And come back and I'm like, no, I think I gotta sleep 2.5 hours longer today. So is life. Had to do some research about Europe and all this stuff last night. And actually, if you remember yesterday, this is the classic example of who I am and when it's down to programming. So you guys remember yesterday we had these merchant invoices. Let's give me this one. This QR code, and had it really nice, right? Yeah. And we make our own helper for that. Do you guys remember that? I didn't mess around there. That one is now, it's inside the gem now. It's a render method, SCSS. And because I'm crazy, I actually make a GitHub pull request. Let's go on the pull request. That was the issue. There you go. And yeah, I make a pull request for this. I wrote specs. I'm waiting now. Specs are good. I'm waiting now that they review the code and say, yeah, it's good. I mean, it's nothing breaking. The only issue they might have with this is that I put the CSS file. Wait, that I put a CSS file in the lib, like example in the lib folder. Maybe they want to change that a little bit. But besides that, I changed the docs. What is this? I changed the docs. Yeah, I put the example CSS in there. And then I exported this as CSS. Works perfect. Yeah, and then I wrote a spec for this and then give some spec data. That's what we expect. And that's actually it. It's no rocket science as usual. Everything we do is no... Oh, you guys didn't see this. Sorry. Oh, shit. There's my pull request. Yes, so it's now not in our helper anymore. It's now actually in their render method. It's in this QR code gem now. That's my pull request. Docs and everything we need. Really good, really good. So then, what can we do today? I guess today we have to focus more on this styling of our invoice. Because now that we have the QR code, which looks really nice, it looks really nice. Let's say I want to select another coin. We say select another coin. And if I go Monero, because it has more information on the Monero, but the size should be the same. Yeah, I think the size is still the same. It looks like, I wonder actually why. Where's my QR? Buebo1, good morning. Hi. What's up, buddy? So how do you saw this yesterday? I remember you've been here when we did this. So I just said I put all my logic out, throw it into the gem and make a pull request. Really good. Actually, on high that looks interesting. Now it's a big QR code. Don't like that anymore. That is perfect. Probably we say size 225. Something like that. And then we say select another coin, shitcoin. So yes, that is working perfect. On the size is exactly, I'm in love with this. I absolutely love that. And then let's go back to what the designer wanted of this. Let's figure this out quick. And then we go back to styling. Where is it? Hi. I told my designer the next step he has to do is like change, make me a list of all spaces, paddings, margins, headlines, you know, whatever it is. So we can finalize that. What is this? Ooh, login. Ooh, welcome back. Signing in to use cryptodirect.com. Yeah, that will be the login area. That's how you want it. I would prefer this more on the content though, but so that would be login area. That would be navigation. Where is... There you go. This is it. There you go. That's what I was looking for. So payment with Ethereum, and then pay the amount to. Then we have here copy, and then 50 seconds left. Select another coin. Select another payment method. Okay, let's go there. Well, this one is not, well, this is only for people who use our payment service, like that you pay invoices. It's basically a different UI. But don't you like this one, like the whole internal area? I've been out like this one. Is that not good? But yeah, that's what I told the guy. Like this guy, I say I need colors. I need a little bit tuning here to make it. You know, here I need a little bit tuning. Maybe you just make here a stupid border. This one could be much better. Yeah, I feel like the wallet overview isn't good. It can always be better. There's always a possibility. Let's say. I don't see that. See, just by doing this, you give this whole thing, I think so. Well, yeah, again, it's not a final product, so. But just by just adding a stupid border, it looks already better, so I don't know. So let's do this here quick. And then, here we are. Payment with Monero, and then we get the barcode. So that will be here. He wants all centered. But he wants his barcode in a white box. Hashtag QR outer. QR wrapper. So I go merchant SCSS. I say QR wrapper. And I say add extend white container. Didn't work. Didn't work. What's wrong here? There it is. I say border top none and display inline block and padding 1 IM. And if that isn't good, then I make my own one. Yeah, that's basically it. Padding 2 IM. That's what he wanted, right? He has it smaller. I don't like it so small. I prefer a little bit bigger QR code. I mean, I can make it easy because with my gem extension that I have now, it's so easy. All I have to do is here. I make you 175, bro. What do you think? 175 or 225? I show you the difference. So 175 or 225? Well, I think 225, yeah. Select another coin, Monero. Smaller. If you say smaller, I guess I have to make it smaller. So if I say Monero, so it's this versus this. So that's still scannable. I think so, Yes, of course. Okay, well then I keep it this way. We can, we can always make it bigger and smaller. Please pay the amount of. So my QR wrapper gets something like margin. This, so spacing up and down. And then actually margin is top, right, bottom, left. Good. And then here we continue and say, please pay the amount of, which goes in here. And this goes somewhere there. To be that way. Please pay the amount of T. Oh, that T should be. There is a dot TO. So we can say my span to display block and text muted. Then this to will be here, one line deeper, and text muted. Please pay the amount of. I wonder, is this a different font size? But I told my designer to give me all these font sizes. Yeah, and now we have an issue with address display. This looks nice, but not on Monero addresses. Monero addresses are so long. I really want that to be in a text area. That really needs to be a text area. And then we style the text area a little bit bigger. And then we can say seconds left, text success, left. Okay. So then let's go on payment address. Text area, well, that is a text area. Okay, so he has some special styling here. He has, first of all, color is light blue. I assume that's the same blue as this one. Must be. He wants me to make the width like 300px. Min height 50px, for example. Padding is 1 IEM most likely, and border is 1px dashed gray. That's what he wants. Okay, that was a different blue. Not light blue, it's sky blue. So then we make this 400px wide. And min height is 35px maybe. Tja, that's a little bit, I don't know. What happens if I click Ethereum? That is working. So he wants it even more wide. So at least the Ethereum address should be here in full. We can say 0.5 IEM. That's fixing it. I know what we do. We don't do it a text area. Even we call this text area. That's even better. It's a fake text area. There you go. And we can say margin 0 outer. That looks good. Let's say I compare with Monero. That's the issue. Good. How do we do that? That's the issue. That's what I mean. If Monero, you have such a long address, really bad. So how we do this? CSS text break in Word. Word rep break words. There you go. That's perfect in this case. And then the next step is he wants these icons right next to it. Sure. icons, copy, and open. Good luck that we have Font Awesome Pro. So what are these icons actually? These are... That is copy icon, really? Somebody have an idea for a copy icon? Duplicate. That's it, yeah. FAS copy. So it's FAS icon copy. Okay. And then, I mean, we can always go for then, this is FAR, let's have a look. FAR, FA light, and FAD. Huh. Okay, so I guess, well, it depends, but we need to make them into an text area. We say icons. So this will become icons, which we then position, but icons and then dot icon. Dot icon. Background is dollar sky blue. Display is inline. And border radius is 50%. And then there should be... Okay, and of course we have to say padding 0.5 IM. Maybe a bit much, but something like that. Yeah, that doesn't look good. Width 20px, height 20px. That's the old issue. Bootstrap round circle. There's a helper class for that. Rounded border. Class rounded circle. That's for images. Pretty sure that's for images only. If I say now padding 1 IM. Okay, nothing to worry about that. Oh, I can say this is a button. Maybe I can do that. That's also fucked up. That's always the same issue, man. I don't know. We can stack icons if we want. Font awesome stack. That's not really, that is just, it has to do with the, what is it? It's the letter spacing, isn't it? Let me sit down here quick first. If I go Let's have a look here again. Who wants us? That's not font awesome stacking. We have to do it ourselves. Icon rounded circle is okay. We just have to say something like font size 1 IEM, letter spacing none, and line height 1 IEM. Not sure. Let's see. There you go. Okay, so inline block and then width. Yeah. Let's have a look. And then he wants those actually in sky blue. Oh, no, this is light blue, yeah? Light blue. I feel like these icons don't look good, but the best one might be this one here. It's a different color. It's the same like this color, isn't it? That one is the same as F6, FAFF, FAFCFF. So this seems to be slightly darker. Slightly. No, this is, wait, FAFC versus F6. This is darker. Okay, we take that. So then, light blue. Yeah, that is actually the correct color, light blue. Shit. Okay, no problem. So how do we? Well, we need a second one, a second icon, which is the open external open. Oh. Link. Is it a link? That one I want to use. So then we say, I say FAL and then FA external link. That's what he want me to do a little bit. I give him that. So we don't take this one. That goes out. What's left? How about restart? The second one is better, yeah. So we take that one. Copy and this, and then I have to position this somehow. Not that difficult. We can say here icons is position relative. And then we say this is also position relative. And then this might be Okay, now it's relative. This doesn't need to be relative though. This is the important question. And we can say something like, I wonder if it's best. Wait, let's have a look. Yeah, I wonder if it's best practice, if that would be actually not there, but there. That might be best practice. Do you guys agree? I think so. And then actually I want to say this, because you know, copy, keep open. Okay. I can. So that's in the icon. Now then have a look here. In the icon, it's not this anymore. It's also not this anymore. Just that. Perfect. And then I say border radius. We can say margin right is 2 IM. The I actually has a margin right of 1 IM, so that there's I need a border on this. There needs to be a border, man. This button doesn't look good. That's a better button. Good. The text area itself gets a margin bottom of 1 IM. I think we can reduce this margin right to 1.25, just 1.25. Well, actually then 1, because it's down 1 and then here left right 1. But my padding top right. Okay, and then here actually is 50 S. Well, now we have options. We can do it like this. There you go. 9 seconds. It's almost time out, man. So, and then how do we call this? This is time left. Should go in here. Restart, buddy. And time left gets something like time left. Margin top to IM. Nice! Nice, just needs functionality here, of course, with the ticker and copy and open, but nice! Really good, guys. Way to go. Way to go. Now, Bruebo, I don't know if you're still watching. I won't put it on 225 now. And on 225, it's betting this way. I personally get that, man. Oh, that's also okay. We can, on 225, we have to make the logo like 64 for sure. I love this styled, QR code. That is just the bomb. I think we can make in the QR code itself the padding less. It's one padding is way enough. Top right, bottom. I don't think we need the top margin anymore. Yeah. So my proposal would be this. Yours would be that. I keep both of this open so in case you come back. My proposal would be this. Yours would be that. Huh. I'm gonna send this to a friend. Let me tell him Rechnung. I really like this. I think I will implement this this QR code into the CryptoBart project as well. Have to make CryptoBart a little bit more pretty. Oh, I messed up. I have to transfer money quick, just a second, guys. I have to transfer money quick. Yeah. So I say... Okay, that is done. You know, business has to be done all the time. Perfect. Solved. Yes, so if I click here on copy and if I click here on link to, there needs to happen something. This was how my Weibo had it. This is how I have it. I'm not okay with this. Maybe. This. Maybe this is better, guys. I think this is better. I think that is better. Of course, the LI gets then... this. But actually 3 next to each other isn't that bad. And here 2 next to each other isn't that bad as well. We can say min width 250 px. It's too much. There you go. Please choose how you would like to pay. I think this is a little bit better. What do you guys think? I mean, this compared with that. And he had it like this. That's of course if we have only 3 selected coins, yeah. That's the random designer issue. Designer is never thinking about big data. Bro, there can be so much data. How to display this now? As you can see, I did it like this. Okay, wait, my bad. Because if I say state unpaid, of course, my bad, I say this. I don't have to do it. Now it's better. Still, I don't like it. Still, I don't like it. I think we have to do it this way, and then we say this. And that. Okay, it's completely messed up now. And I say here, this is a call 6. Okay, select coin. It's not a UL anymore. And this will become a coin. The coin. And then we still have the AIMG. Perfect. So why is that messed up? Because there is no container around, I guess. Yeah, so that coin needs to be like a row. Oh, that looks good. And then I can say something like actually this, so that coin goes into a row. Why is that? I can say select coin margin right is like 22 IM. No margin. Okay, I want those coins actually. Then I say top, right, bottom. Wait. That isn't this. This is it. That's it. Okay, now I can say actually margin. Oh yeah. There you go. Okay, and if you go here on smaller, it's actually this still is good too. So this will become a core 6 and a core 12 and a core MD6. On MD it's 6. On XS is 12. That's good, because you learn it. How you like React? Is it the bump? Is it the bump? That's the question. Is React the bump? So, however, my coin is my link to. Can't I just say class? So that is my coin, and my coin doesn't have a link, so that's an image. That is my link straight. That is the link, so we go in here. Sure, show me please. Well, I also did some React back in the days. It's still on some secret gists on GitHub. Yeah. What is that? Something broken here. Shit. So, let's have a look what he's doing. Let's see if me as a non-React guy can upgrade this. There's a button, another button. Do you have enough? Okay, so you don't have a React class in this case, where you call a render method. But this will be a static, yeah? This is like an absolute static one, and this won't really react with the with data, okay? That's the beginning. See, I honestly, I never understood that. I never understood. Do you know that you can border radius top, right, wait, top left, top right, bottom left. Do you know this? So then you just have to say 6px, and you can do this. And the same goes for your margin. You say margin top, right, bottom, left, and I show you something special here. So this would be, this is what you want, right? Or you say margin, if you give only 2 values, top, bottom, left, right. So you can do it this way. So this equals this equals this. So then we just do it this way. This, you can 10px, 10px, 7px, 10px, if you want it that way. Of course, you can say, padding in general is 10px, and then at the bottom I give them a little bit special. So your nav doesn't need a right because there's no positioning. You don't need that because you had it here already. That means you put that into the body. And dot logo float right. That's pretty bad actually, because if you have, oh, pen fork, what the fuck? If you have a float right, then you need in your, if you have floats, you need clearance. So in general, we go from top to bottom, so that means nav will be above nav A, and then you say clear both. Most likely. How do I save? I save. How is he updating this then? I don't know. He should, because you float those. There should be clearance now. I don't know. Oh no, that should not be. I think so, because I mean, I honestly I don't know. I mean, that's just basically what it is. You say React render something in something. Like this is your class or your constant, and this is where you render it in. So yeah, I wonder, does this actually work in React? Apparently not. Okay, so yeah. I don't know, of course it's noob code, but it's like, I don't know, I'm a noob as well. So wait, Sebastian, hey, good morning. Oh, and yes, in React you have to call it class name because class will be reserved. Oh, I remember. I just wonder. Yeah. I'm good. How you like this? Let's select Bitcoin. How you like that? You like it with big or small logo? Wait, let me choose another coin. Just a second, I choose Monero. So you like it with a small or with a big one? You have no idea, you cannot imagine how I make this, you cannot imagine how I make this QR code. Why everybody say small? You will not imagine how I make this QR code. Unless you looked there yesterday. Yes, we allow you to buy Ethereum, of course, if you would go into your not recurring. You can set up a recurring buy though. You say you want to buy every week Ethereum, or you just say, yeah, I go to buy Ethereum for like 50,000 euro, and then we're gonna have a lot of Ethereum now. Now we have nothing. Ooh, there's my confirmation email, and then of course if I go right back and say, hey, my wallet's Ethereum, fuck yeah, I'm rich in Ethereum now. Because we just bought a lot of Ethereum. I don't know why everybody wanted small, and I'll go back to small so I can see you change it super quick. Okay, so this will be small, this will be big, right? So small, big. Big for sure. That's my boy. Booyah. I think so. Buebo, did you buy it in real life? Like the Ethereum? No, this is test environment, but we are your liquidity provider, so we have to buy it in real life, yes. You mean this big margin here? Well, if I change this big margin, it looks even smaller. The box? Wait. I can say this? That's what you tell me. So we have this versus this. Now they have the same margin. I think so. You know why I think that? Because on the, what you didn't see, on the large, if you have a look, my QR code consists not of squares, but circles. I like this so much. And I spent like, how much time did we spend, chat? We spent so much time yesterday, like insane amount of time we spent yesterday. And of course, good night, who's going to sleep? What? Of course I want to show this off, man. Because I spent an insane amount of time on that. We even provide like a our QR code. I even make a pull request into the Ruby QR code library that you can render as a CSS. And you know what's also crazy? Have a look at the corners. You're gonna see it better now. Yeah, good night then for you. It's late in the US. Have a look at the corners. You see this and this and this. I can style those. It's all done. It's a pure CSS implementation, man. I really show this off. I'm not kidding. I have to show this off, man. Like now you can see it. Each little field here is, you know, like it's all CSS. So I could say this one goes like, I don't know, background red. Just in case, you know. Yeah, you have, well, for each, you have a def for each. You have a row and you have a column. It's like I literally display, I'll show you the that's it. You have the row and then you have the columns. That's the QR code, bro. Why does it look terrible? Why does the HTML look terrible? What's wrong with it? Yeah, well, how do you want to do it otherwise? Yeah, how would you like to do it otherwise? If I want to style it with, I want to style it with CSS. Like if I want, and we tried this yesterday, if I want, I can make a gradient overlay here. I can make literally a gradient. So what I have to do is I have to invert them that the points that shown, they are background transparent. And in the, I show you this, that is crazy what I did. So I can say, basically these points, they get background transparent. So they are look through now and no border radius anymore. And then I give my QR inner, if I want this, a background of red. Okay, or I give them, wait, that was actually the idea. CSS gradient background generator. Let's have a look quick. Let's do this quickly. Because this is how I came with that solution. That one was good. That one not good, this one. So let's say we make a gradient from here. Oh no, sorry. From there to, that's my color. I'll make it a little darker. Okay, so that would be a nice gradient, I guess. And I can just say this in my background. Oh, that was the browser already. Where you at, bro? Here. All I have to do is this. Didn't work. What's wrong? Oh, sorry, that was the wrong one. Here we are. And as you see, nothing as you see. Guess that wasn't strong enough. You can see it, I didn't. Well, okay, we can make it pretty clear that this is working if we do it this way. Now it's good. So if I go, you can see it. I'm not sure, I don't see it. Oh yeah, now for sure we can see it. Now for sure. So that is actually really dope. That is actually really dope. I mean, that actually this even looks cool. Like, I could be totally fine with, I mean, I think this looks better. If I go reset. I think this looks better styling with the blue. I like the blue, but hey, there is a fucking background. That is dope. Also, my library now, because it's just HTML, it's super convenient. I just tell him though, yeah, and the logo is then here Monero or Litecoin or whatever. It's super easy, man. You know, it's really cool. And I still styled this. Hey, this looks also nice. Huh. Just saying, man. It's all possible here. I could play all day with this. So this can't be black. This has to be like this. Yeah, man. Is this still readable? I mean, you see the possibilities here that you really can do, right? Is this still readable? Unrecognized. Why is that? Okay, I have to figure that out now. Why is that unrecognized? Maybe because it's the inversion. Let's have a look. I want to see this now. Wait, this is recognized, yeah? Just to make sure my QR isn't broken. That is good. Okay, that drives me wild now. Why was that not recognized? If I say my QR code here, background red, and I say on all these the class C, wrong. These ones, that one for sure. C round, I say this way. I say background transparent. Oh, I know why. I know why. This isn't readable. No, this is readable, yes. Okay, so this would be readable. Fine. So, yeah, I think the issue was the contrast for sure. Huh. But wait, this initially, because I make the background so shitty, I want to see this now if this is initially working. QR code. Hey. Okay, this will be readable for sure. I'm pretty sure this is readable. Yeah, absolutely. So can I make this if I want this at 100% only? Yeah, now it's better. So I make this at 100% and say he starts at 25% or even 50%. And then I can do it this way. Shit, unrecognized. Well, but that's you know. That's then up to the individual one that it will be recognized. Oh, you know what we also can do? Because, wait, in order to fix this, very easy, I say level is age, error correction. Level is age. I say, let's make this a little bit bigger, 350. And I can say, no, 300 is fine. I can say logo is like 75 probably. Yes, watch out, I got this. Transparent. And I say now in my background, I'm so obsessed now. This didn't work. There you go. And now because there is more error correction inside, I guess I can say it that way. So I say this goes from 50%. This might work. No, shit. This will work? Man, it's not my issue, dude. But you get the idea. Maybe, whatever. Oh, it's the anchors. Wait, it's the anchors. You messed up on the anchors. That's the problem. If you don't have the anchors, these 3 squares, then he's so confused you don't know anything. Okay, I don't want to waste my time on this. But you get the idea. You can style it like individual as much as you want, which is really, really, really cool. Because I couldn't find anything out there similar to that. There was nothing out. And I want this back to 225 for sure. Okay. So here we are. Why did we talk about that? Well, this is the... Oh, you mean this UI? Still the same, man. Yeah, I still think this needs like some fine-tuning, especially this. This looks horrible. But yeah, forms and stuff, I don't know. Oh, we have a new security feature, anti-phishing secret. So if I say Sebastian is my name, if I say it this way, anti-phishing secret, every time we send you an email, let's say I buy something, every time we send you an email, it includes your anti-phishing secret. This is the way that you can validate very easy that this email is sent from us to you. Because only you know this. Nobody else knows this. That's some user here in the chat came up with that idea. I think it was Buebo. I'm not really sure who it was. But somebody came up with that idea and then we implemented this. Took like an hour. It was super easy to do. So, and now we are right here. Select another coin. There. This is where you came in. This is where we messed up. Up. That will be better. That would be even better. So we have to put those on display block and then they're good. I personally would prefer the background to be this and then on hover make it light blue. Like, seriously? It looks so much better now. But you guys tell me, no Tim, don't do it, don't do it. Do it this way. Like, let's compare this to here. So what looks better, this or this? Holy shit. It's okay, I can deal with it. I'm okay with it, you know, like if people who knows the shit, I think you know, I think you're pretty smart when it's down on styling. So if you tell me something what looks better, then even if I disagree, it's okay, man. I can deal with it. It's not that I block you now from the chat. It's not that I hate you. So what did my wife send me? Round the corners a bit. I did. There is box rounding. This, you see it? There is box rounding. So, how you like this effect that my it's pretty good, eh? I want this to be not selectable. Not selectable. I have to say image. User select none. Can I select it now? No, I can't select it anymore. And I want this icon to move up and down all the time. The same, we have these keyframes here. Where they at? Keyframe. Crescendo. Italian. Okay. And then I say crescendo. QR wrapper. I say it here. In the logo image. Can I make it big and move all the time? So I have to say infinity, isn't it? Infinity. Don't I have to say from where to where? Okay. And then I can say like 2.25 seconds. Okay. Beep. I call this a beep. Yeah, I make this a new keyframe. I call this beep. And that goes from 0.95 to 105. Yeah, wait. This is 50. And this is 100. That's it, yeah? And should I do... Wait, maybe we should just rotate it or like coin spin. That would be nice. You're a CSS master. Yeah, maybe. 5 seconds is too slow. So then it's time for you to be like Ruby on Rails professional, buddy. Or like a professional MMA fighter. I'm not seeing shit. Wait, merchant. You think that's cool? Yeah. I make it a little bit smaller and a little bit bigger. There you go. It's not 3 seconds, a little bit slower. 5 seconds is good. And my beep gets 1090. 1090. Yeah. It's like definitely low. It's too big. We go from 90 to 1. Actually, now this is 2.5 seconds, so I just tell him this will be 5 seconds. So 10 seconds at all. Yes, we do charge a fee, but only like 0.5%. I think we can maybe even lower this because you get the crypto. You get the crypto into your account. You know, you get the crypto into your account. So we want you to be happy. Say it that way. Ease transition. So this isn't good. This isn't good. Because, you know, I mean, see how many hours we spend for this. This can't be free. But it's like, I mean, you have alternatives where you pay like 1%. Stuff like that. But of course, if you sell the Bitcoin then to euros, then it's like 1% of fee. Just add ease. What is ease doing? Is it more smooth? Yeah, we don't like smooth. We like the rough things here. So is that still readable though? Yes. Ease in, out. Why? I want it very subtle. I don't want, well, that is like, I don't want beep, 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 beep. That is beep, 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 beep. I mean, okay, I reduce the size. Yeah, but it's 1.5 for the change. It's 1.5 for the change. It needs to be at least 4. It's too fast. I want that very subtle, like really just barely knowable. I want it barely visible, barely noticeable. It's too strong. I want those super fine details only be visible if you really look for it. Like this. Okay, so then that is good. I take that. I take that. I say this as a thank you. Thank you, my friend. Thank you, thank you. That is good. That is fine. That works perfect. Should we rotate this a little bit left and right? A little bit. I can say. Wait, you CSS Pro, you did this. I don't even need to look up because you know your shit. You know everything. I can say transform and then rotate minus 15 degree. I can do that, right? And at 50%, we say transform. The fuck? 15 degree. And at 100%, we are back to something like minus 15. I could do that, yeah? Okay, I wonder, do I have to list those now? Like, I want multiple transforms. Is that possible? Can I do that? So, my mate, how to do this? Without Googling. We check you now if you're ready for a job now in CSS. So if this isn't working, okay. CSS multiple transform. Hä? From right to left. Is this even working here? This isn't even working. It doesn't get bigger, it doesn't rotate. Oh, no comma, just list them. You are so smart. It's like, you know it all, I'm impressed. Yeah, this is shitty. Wait, I want this different. I want this from 0 to 180 to 360. This is horrible. Okay, we don't do that. You think that's okay? Let's select another coin. Let's go more narrow. I don't like this rotation at all. Rotation goes away. Now, no rotation. That looks like beginner. Now it's good. That is better. Nobody will notice. Only people who really... They like, oh, this gets bigger and smaller, really? And then they take a magnifier, they're like, oh, that gets bigger and smaller, and they say, wow. Okay, this needs to be done. This will become link to class is icon do. There you go, and then I can click and I can say actually link to instruction.qr. So if I click here, he say raw. whatever that is, man. But that will work. That will work. So it says like open links with Bitcoin. That is good. And then copy. Yeah, we need something to copy. Yeah, well, we don't need so much here. I think, like, I don't know. Link to copy, and I can say copy address do. Okay. So here this is, and this is something. Okay. How do we make now the copy address? JavaScript copy to clipboard without input. I need a library. This is cool, I guess. Sweet. Sweet. Let's try it. We go merchant.js. var body button copy is then get element by ID, and I say, actually I say it this way. ID is then copy address. Secret info, yes. I have my unpaid here. Text area address. That's it. So we say payment address. Copy to clipboard. Okay, this might work straight out of the box already. Inner HTML of null. Yeah, well. Get element by ID. Payment address, that doesn't exist. Why not? Text area hashtag minus payment minus address. Oh, that exists twice. Send to receive. Let's make it that way. Huh, interesting. Receiver address is not existing. If I go jQuery, that does exist. If I go here, I can make it that way. Grazie. I have to. Dollar is not defined. Right? On click is then a function. Okay, if I click here, that didn't work. So we have to say in this case dollar function. No, we can say document on click for this object, and then we say function. Document all. I think this might work. Not yet. Then we have to say this turn into a class dot copy address dollar copy me so I can say then I say this copy me gets and then click lock copy me. Is that working so far? That is working so far. Okay, so copy me. He calls copy to clipboard, and I actually want to do something like data. I say data. No, I can just say rel relation, and that will be receiver address. Okay, that's what we do. So if I'm here, this copy me needs to be something like this. How is he doing this? Body is body is dollar. Yeah, this can stay. We still have the body. Sure. I say temp input is create an input. Body append. Cubic Bezier. What is this? Oh, he's telling you what to do? Oh, I see. I see. Well, not for me. So we say body append this and then set attribute value and then temp input select. And we say actually dollar of this. Wait. How do I do that? Just a second. If I have no add ttr rel, and then we can call something like var target is that, and then console log there. Is that working already? There needs to be apparently a semicolon. You signed up for Lambda School, did you? So tell me about this. I think that's great. So they take everybody, or do they do a pre-screening? Or they do a code challenge? Great. I would like to do Lambda challenge just for the React course. That's just it, but I don't need Lambda code. I mean, I don't need it at all. Let's be real. I don't need it at all. If I want to, that's okay. If I want to learn React, then I just learn it. It's a long application. Are you allowed to talk about the code challenge? Do you have actually a duplication there? I would like to see it. I would like to see what they ask for. Just for, you know, just for it to see it. So we have the rail, and I can say var text is dollar of this plus rail text, and then here we say, oh, you can do it 3 times. Oh wow, so this might work now. Yes, this works. Awesome. Awesome. And I can give him like the container where to work on this. So I can say then this is my body, rel temp input body append. There you go. I don't even need this anymore. And I don't need that anymore. Perfect. Lambda school code test. I can take it. Ah. Do we need to log in? Please no. Ah, fuck. So this is done with Vue.js. Timbo Tombo. Here, have a look at my secure password. Booyah. Let's have a look, guys. It's too weak. This is a top 10 common password. Are you fucking sure? I give you like a real badass password. So where's our code challenge, guys? We need to see this. But I think they just do front end, yeah? Start the challenge. The challenge will officially start after you get the example question correct. Carefully... What? Okay, so get average test score. This is JavaScript. Well, the thing is like get average test score. So isn't it JS sum array? Dude, I have to call reduce on that? No. Reduce plus, and then... Can't I give here an anonymous function? Wait, I want to try this now. I'm no JavaScript. I have to learn more JavaScript. So I can say scores, reduce, and I give him now a function. And I say, I get X. Well, I can say total is 0, and I say scores each do. Dude, fucking for... I'm pretty sure that ECS 6 or something gave new... wait, Java's JS Loop. That's not the... No, that's not what... That's not the one I want to do. No. That's not what I really want to do. I want to say JS Loop. That's what we are looking for. That's what we are looking for. Hey, in Ruby I write this in half a line of code, so so I can say scores for each function element, and I say n and t plus equals n, and then return t divided by scores size. NaN? What? Why is that? That is crap. Yeah, so I have those. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I don't understand. Where's 1, 2, 3 coming from? That doesn't make any fucking sense. If I say n, why is n 1? Why is n... What the heck is this crap? See, man, don't let me do front end. I mean, it takes me a week and then I'm gangsta in it. But what the fuck? T is 0, scores for each function n. T plus equals n. And if I say then n and t and I say f, huh? So n is 80, t is 80. Why is then n? Okay, that actually is correct. Okay, so that is actually correct. So return t. What do you mean return t? No, t is 180. I need to divide it by scores length. Okay, now it's good. What the heck? JavaScript for real, man. Get digit count. So I say return num to string length. 3 should be 3. Success. Okay, next question. Get rounded average. Get rounded average age. Okay, so then we have the same people for, what was it? For each, is that way? For each, and I have a function p, and I say var t is 0, and then I say t plus equal p of h, and then I say return t divided by p divided by people length, and then this has to be rounded. And then I say, how is JS rounding? Not objects, bro. What? Let me guess. So, I can now take... For real, man? I can do this in Ruby in half a minute. Shit. Okay, did you say this was complicated? It took me 3 times. Oh. Okay, but you have to understand this. People come here that have no clue. They have problems to understand the question, and they have problems to actually try solving this. They have no clue how to actually solve that. Like, how do you go on there? That's did I say sweetie? I wanted to say sweet. Yeah, for me it's also syntax, because JavaScript is just total crap syntax. I've used this idea and transformed it into a universal thing. Requires jQuery though, but is easy to be done with vanilla JS. Diff ideas, copy. And then I say a classes copy me. Oh, it's this way. Class is that, copy me. Rel is copy text. Just give and then it will copy it from wherever you want. Okay, thank you. This is open source, guys. If you find something, just give them your thoughts if you make it better. I'm stuck on this one. If you want to help me out understand it better, let's have a look. That might be the birthday bar problem. I hope this is the problem solving that if there's a room of 25 people, it's more likely that they have on the same day birthday or something. So what is this? Lily has a chocolate bar that she wants to share it with Ron for his birthday. Okay, so she decides to share a contiguous segment of the bar such that the length of the segment matches Ron's birthday month, and the sum of the integers on the squares is equal to his birthday. What? Man, what? I don't even understand this. The chocolate bar as an array of squares. Well, a chocolate bar is a square. How can I have 2, 2, 1, 3, 2? What? What the fuck? This doesn't make sense, guys. Whoa. What? Huh? Consider the chocolate bar as an area of square. See, I do not understand this. A chocolate bar? Huh? Hey, don't tell me it's a chocolate bar. What? A chocolate bar? I mean, if this is a chocolate bar and I have squares, what does the 2 means? I do not understand what the 2 is representing here. Oh wait, each square has an integer of it. That the length of the segment... Huh? Okay. Okay, now I get it, I guess. So when is his birthday? On February the 2nd, day is 4 MS2. Yes, 2, 2 and 1, 3. So you need to find this 2, 2 and this 1, 3. Okay, wait. Sample input. You have 5 bars. Okay, this is easy. You have 5 bars. You get the bars. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And you say his birthday is on the 3 and 2. There's only this combo. But you could... Huh? She wants to give Ron... Oh, his month has to be the amount of bars to give him, like... and then D has to... Okay. So, if she wants his birthday, so she needs to give him 2 pieces that match... What? I don't understand this question. Can they actually take me a real world example that I understand? That would be so much easier to understand. Oh, I'm so stupid today. Wait, what? The number of pieces has to match the month, and the sum of the integer has to match the then it has to match the... Okay, so if I give him 5 pieces, this is my chocolate bar, 1, 2, 1, 3, 2, and the birthday is on, is it first D or is it first? First is the day and then is the month. Okay, perfect. So first is the day, sample input. Oh, I'm confused with output. I thought 0 is the output. This is the output. Dude. Why don't you say sample 1 input, sample 1 output? No. Okay, I was so confused. I read sample output 0. I'm like, why is this 0? I just have to read better. Okay, so yeah, I just have to get used to these. Okay, so it's 3, 2. So I need to find 2 pieces, either these, or these that match in sum 5. So then this is... Why is the output 2? Huh? Oh, 3, not 5, sorry. So I had this in mind, sorry. It's this And this 3. I had this in mind, sorry. Okay, sure. Yes, okay, of course. Explanation 1. So let's have a look here before we go. I got 6 pieces and I need to give him 2 that match the number of 3. That is impossible. Okay, actually okay, you want me to do this now? Okay, wait, I don't need to look there. Okay, it's okay, we can do this. So we say bar is 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Wait. Doesn't even matter. Bar is this. And day is 3, M is 2. Output equals 0. Okay, so I say P break, no, split of the bar, the day, the month to equals 0 in this case, right? Yes. Okay. And then we have, this is our input 1 2 1 3 2. So there you go. And I say bar is 1 2 1 3 2. 1 2 1 3 2. Okay. D is then in this case 3 2. And that needs to equal 2. Okay. So that means I do this in Ruby now, and this will be badass. So we only have 2 inputs. Oh no, here's another one. Okay. 1 4. Okay, let's make this one. The bar means it's only a 4. And my birthday is 4/1, and that equals 1. Okay, awesome. So I can say def split. That is my bar, this is my day, this is my month. And now it's Ruby magic, but I can say bar each slice. So this takes an array into pieces of arrays. This is actually wrong. Wait. Different. Bar map do bar each with index, and then this is val, and then the I is the index. Okay, perfect. And we can say then we collect those objects that well, okay, so I have then my month and my no, I have a different approach. I say 1 up to bar count do E, and I can say value, no, sum is the bar of I till month. Sum. And I say day equals sum. And I say here collect collect to, that should work. And we say actually select, and we return size of this. Okay, let's try this. I'm not sure. This could work. This could work. This could work. Are you still with me, Sebastian? Now that's Ruby crap. Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry. In JavaScript, this is probably 500 lines of code. In C++, it's 10 billion lines of code. But I don't know. So let's say I call this. And I expect this. And that is true. I call this. And I call that. And that is false. Okay, no problem. We got this. I call this. And I go on that. And that is false. Okay, the first thing was true. Now then we have to kind of like go into. I say this is my bar. I say day is 3 and month is 2. So if I say 1 up to bar count, that will be an array of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is this correct? We have bar 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is correct. Okay. And then this is actually -1 dot. Okay. So it's 0 up to bar count -1. And then we go from bar to month. Okay, can we do this? Month. Oh, month is M and day is D. So this equals 1. Okay, let's have a look here quick. So we have bar, day and month. Is that correct? Month is 2. Okay, so actually 2. So I need 3 pieces. That is the 0, right? Yes. I need 3 pieces. Okay, so if I say this now, let's have a look. That is my array. That goes from 0 to 4. Perfect. I say I is 0. Okay, so if I go here, I month 0 to 2. Okay, this has to be -1. So my sum is, in this case, 3. Bar, so 1 and 2. Okay, perfect. If I is 1, then my sum is 3. If I is... Wait. 1. Why is that? What? This doesn't make sense at all. What am I doing here? This is stupidly. Wait, I have 0. So I want then E to month -1 as a range. Wait, that is my bar. Let's say I is 2 and month is 3. That means I want 1, 0, 1. I want 2, 3, and 4. So it's E plus. I'm not looking at this. No. This is just, it's just E plus. So see, 6 is correct. So if I run this now. Aha! Okay, so that was just the only mistake. So def split, we call this with day 3 and 2. So 3 and 2. And then true. Now it's figured out. So I had just my own, I just missed this +1. Just the, but this is Ruby magic. This is just literally, we can, and then we can say literally equals day. And this is also magic. We just select those that are true. Okay, and then No. So we can say select, and then this will be I. And then literally this. Okay, welcome to Ruby on Rails. No, welcome to Ruby. This is Ruby, not Rails, but all true now. So can I submit this? No, because they require me JavaScript. Change theme. Okay, Ruby. What is this? Can I run this? Wait, what? Oh, this is Steph's birthday. Okay, great, awesome. So they have S is bar in this case. S turns to be bar. No, I call this bar day month. So let's run this. Run code. Why I have to sign up for this, man? Everywhere I have to sign up. Run code, processing, everything, and submit code. Success! Congratulations! You have earned 100 points. So look at my JS. Let's have a look then. Why do I write this in one line of code and you need 40? Holy shit. Don't you want to learn Ruby? There's a ton of console logs, so that's I can't. Yeah, of course. So is this correct or not? 1, 2, 1, 3, 2. So we need 2 that matches 3, which will be this and this. Okay, count is some. What is this shit? Okay, so we say for E. So you go I loop. Okay, 0, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you only need to loop. That's the very first. You don't need to loop through all. You only need to loop through those that are like where you can actually loop. So S length gives 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 back, okay? So you have 5 items. How many combos actually you have if month is 2? You can only break these 2, these 2, these 2, and these 2. Okay? So you literally only need to go to 1, 2, 3, and this one. Okay? Because the last one, if you go to here, you can't break this anymore if this is there. Okay, so you can say length minus m minus 1. Okay, this makes it a little bit better. I don't know. I just go on here. Okay, so we say that is then my loop. I say I loop. Considered value is I. What is this? Well, that's just $S. No. So that is my I loop. This is where I start. And I say for j is I, and then I is less equals m, j plus plus. Okay, so I understand, but you have to say sum goes in here, bro. So here is my sum starting. And then I say, I don't need that. Sum equals d. No, can't. Hey, this is wrong. What we have to do is, we have to say sum plus equals s of j. I think that's all. So now we get the sum of those 3 days. Okay, and then we can say if sum we say count plus plus. Isn't it this? I don't know. Isn't it this? I honestly, I don't know yet. Run. What do we expect? We expect 2, right? Okay, so. Okay, no problem. So let I is 0. I say I loop for 0, 1. Why is that? I do something wrong. Yeah. Well, I got this. Can I call this bar, please? I get confused here with S. The heck? Oh, doesn't this needs to be plus equals bar? So I say my loop goes from here. Why am I not even looping? Wait, what is bar? Bar length minus m plus 1. Sorry, plus 1. There you go. Loop 0. Okay, if I go 0, then I loop from 0. Console lock loop. How do you do this? You do this. Loop from $I. Wait, how do you do this? $I to there you go. $J. Okay. Huh, wait, M is wrong. Is I plus M. Yeah, I plus M, bro. It's I plus M. Okay, that is something. So I say loop from 0 to 2, from 1 to 3, from 2 to 4, from 3 to 5. That's it. And then we can say loop from 1 to, and then wait, sum is, let J is I. J is less equals I plus M. That's where I want to go. 0, 1, 2, 3 days. No. Less I plus M. So 0, 1. That's what I need. I need 0, 1. Wait, one more time. See, now it's correct. So I have this. So I go only from 0 to 1. I go from 1 to 0. See? 0 to 2. Actually, it's wrong. I go from this minus 1 then. So I loop from 0 to 1, I loop from 1 to 2, and then this is actually correct. So, yeah. I don't know why you make so much code. I mean, can we make this more efficient? And then here, this is actually important. If you look at this. Ah, shit. So this is kind of like important, because then at the end, he's looping from 4 to 5. 0, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 4 to 5 doesn't even exist. So based on code quality, this loop we can take out. Okay, so and then I can say console log found some. Is this the Ruby channel, bro? Found some, and then this is dollar sum for loop, and we can say this. See? And then he gives you how much he actually matches. Relevant Jesse! He's just back on here. Man, it's like every time I see his stream, I have to go sleep. Like he's starting to stream when I go to bed. That's when he starts streaming. And like when I start streaming or he comes to my stream, he has to go sleep. That's like the insider here. Good night, Jesse. Have a good one. Okay, so Sebastian, this is fixed, and you need only like 13 lines of code, versus in Ruby we need only 1 line of code. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Well then, Office sounds always good. I like Office. Okay, so you want me to explain you this, Sebastian? Okay, so this is our bar, okay? 1. So what are the combos that we can get here actually? It's 1, 2, it's 2, 1, it's 1, 3, and 3, 2, okay? The last one, if I loop through this whole thing, the last one, there is no combo to be built. After the 2, there is nothing. And that is why I say the bar length, which is in this case 5, okay? And then I deduct the month. That makes it 3, and I add 1. Okay? So then I have the length of 4. I only need to loop 4 times. That's the whole idea. Yeah. And then I say, that's the amount of possible combinations that I have. This is the amount of possible combinations that I get. So then this one. That's so. Then I loop though. Take the first one. I say, again, if this is my bar and the month is 2, we look for always this 1, 2, 2, 1, 1, 3, and 3, 2. This is the only combination that we have. Do you agree? Can you understand this? Okay, because it's 2 months, so we need a length of 2. This is not okay. So we have only 1, 2, 3, 4 combinations. If I make a loop, that's what you did. A loop over bar length. Bar length is 5 items, okay? If you have an array, it starts with the index 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. This is 5 items, okay? 5 items, but only with the index 4 at the end. Okay. So if we go here and say bar length, let's do this actually. He say found some for the loop from to. Okay, let's have a look. But you see, the last one doesn't exist, because if we go here and we want to look 1 item ahead, If you're here and you want to go one item more, there is nothing. So this is why we can't access this, because here is no combo to be built. So how do we do this? We say the length minus the month. But if we do this, we get one combo less. We get only 0 to 1, 1 to 2, and 2 to 3. So we have to add 1. And then he's looking for 0, 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4. If I would extend this, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, then he would look all the way down, all the way to up to 9, even though we have 10 items, okay? So that is the idea. So this is just actually the startup. Now I have to figure out the sum of these two combos, okay? So I get the starting point in my array where I have to start. We start at 0. And now my logic is I want to look for 0 and the next field. But not just the next field, the m-1 fields, okay? So the item where we are is the first one, but we want to look for 2, so then it will be one more. So I say for j is I. That's the starting point in our lookup right now, which starts at 0. And I say as long j is less than my starting point plus the m lookup. So 0 plus 2, that's where we stop. At item 2, we don't want to look up anymore. We say continue this, and then we sum bar plus j. That's then the value of this item in the array. And then actually I just say, yeah, for I am plus 1. That's where we went to. We can also make this actually then equals less than this, in case this is confusing for you. Ah, shit. There you go. Because here we... What? m-1? Okay, there you go. Because here we also have m-1. So that's where we stop then. So that's less equals then. Okay, so, and then we say, yeah, console found. That's what we got, the sum for our loop from to. And then if the sum equals d, that's the value we expect, we just say count plus plus. And at the end, we return count. This is the whole thing. Share. So, Cam Zach, what you mean this guy fucks? do you think I explained this good or not? I don't know. Do you think I explained this good? That's the question. So, what did Sebastian? Okay, good. It's difficult for me because in my head I don't know how to explain this. This is what Sebastian did, and this didn't work, and I'm like, I do not want to debug this, but let's try to debug this. And this will be j. I don't even know, man. This is just... Let's be real. This is, whatever you do here is a wrong approach. It's just wrong approach. I don't want to debug this because it's a complete wrong approach on how you do this. This is the correct approach. There might be a different one where you can just use collections of arrays here. I don't know actually, but yeah. Okay, let's go back and do useful stuff. So if I click here, no, he had a real wrong approach with, it's not just the logging. He had, the issue was, at least that's how I see it immediately. Wait, let me. There it is. No, that's not. There, Sebastian. Okay, so the issue was, I can tell you the issue is that his counter is wrong setup. Like the sum is 0, that is wrong. Oh wait, at the end he put sum to 0 again. That also looks like... Let's see, why would you do this? Just put sum in that loop. Just put some into here. But I don't know, man. For I less, so this is wrong already. We talked about this. Minus m plus 1. I can't edit here. And then here, this j has to go only till I plus m minus 1 or less. And then this is completely wrong. You have to do this after. Yeah, you have to do this if sum equals this. This has to go here somewhere. And yeah, well, I don't know. Sometimes you can't refactor code. Okay, you're welcome. Yeah, you can't refactor code if it's like completely, in my opinion, having a wrong approach. So we can copy this now. If I have this in my clipboard, I say this. Yeah, that didn't work. Broken syntax and shit. Oh, there's no Ruby code here anymore. Oh, nice. Okay, so we can copy this. Of course, you overcomplicate things. That's the normal thing if you beginning with web development. It takes time to think about the result, and then the fastest way. It takes time to know the fastest way to actually come to a result. That's my... Yeah, just initialize it in the correct loop and then you don't have that issue. So this is working, this is working. Yeah, actually, hey, this is cool. So all we need is the timer now. So how do you guys want to do the timer? How? I can say data of seconds is then instruction seconds left. Okay, and then I can say something like a countdown. Now that's what we want to do. Merchant.js, and we say $function upsala, and we say counter. I don't know, man, maybe. Honestly, I don't know. I have no idea. Yes, this is the same like with the designer make like this. Yeah, but in real life we had like 8 coins or maybe 10, and then if they are like you know, you can imagine if they are like next to each other, then it looks like this, and this looks horrible on a big screen, so I have to make them smaller. That's just designers somehow they can't imagine real life examples. So you're completely right. And of course, if then, I don't know. The name is actually the recipient name. So you would do something like, at least I assume. Okay, let's do this. I go, I mean, normally if you buy a subscription somewhere, Okay, and then the shop integrates us. He will do something like, wait, merchant. It's yeah. Wait, but it will be most likely. You don't need that actually. So what you want? So you just say like subscription. 3 months. I think you just say 3-month subscription. The user knows what he's buying, you know. The user knows what he's buying, and the recipient is Marco Ruiz. The user knows what he's buying. It's like if he come from your web shop, this is just like PayPal. This is just like just a quick summary that you know, okay, this is really the thing I want to pay. And you say I want to pay with Bitcoin, and then this gives me the address. Perfect. Let's do that. But you're completely right. So I think if we have real world data, and you never know how people going to use this right now. So if we have something in the future, then we have data, and then we know how to do this. So can we do this countdown? Think so. How do you like my QR codes, buddy? My QR codes are the bomb, right? I think so. I got skills. That's why I have a pre-job interview today at 5:30. I have an alarm set already so that I don't miss it. And they gonna call me on Google Hangouts, I guess. And then we have a talk. It's a company in Amsterdam, but it just say hello, you know, just say hello, have a look who they are, who we are. I am from Germany, but I live right now in Thailand, and I want to relocate back to Europe or North America. It seems like I can't find jobs in North America that would do relocating for me. Give me a Ruby on Rails job in finance, insurance, or crypto sector. I would love to go there. Yeah, I hear that somehow, but I think it's not true. I don't know. Well, man, if you say, yeah, okay, no more Rails, we go with Phoenix Elixir, well, then I learned that crap. And if you say, yeah, we go with Java, then I say, yeah, I'm not doing that. And if they say, yeah, we go now with Node.js, I say, yeah, I mean, is that necessary? So I don't know, but I would love to stay with Ruby on Rails because I really enjoy it. I'm really best at it. It's also like, I can really get a lot of salary on this. I do not want to go somewhere and they say, yeah, we only pay you 50K because now you're a senior in Node.js. Yes, they still do Rails because 150K in Node.js? What the fuck? Do I have to be a professional in Node.js or a beginner? Because I'm a professional in Rails. See? Wait, but that is California, isn't it? Maryland, 155K in Maryland. That means you make a lot of money. Dude, imagine Southern Valley, you would make 250K on Node? What? Southern Valley. So wait. Front end, Silicon Valley, not Southern Valley. San Francisco Bay Area, yeah. But the thing is, wait, I you know what? I don't know. I didn't dig so deep. I didn't dig so deep into this. I don't want to do so much. I don't know. Like, do I really want to do Node.js? Let's have a quick look. I can write my own one, but we can do it this way. Yeah, no, that's not what we want. Yes, I think so. Like, if I go somewhere in the US, somewhere, or I would love Canada though, but I think like 110K or something would be dope. At least that's something you can make some savings in, you know? Yeah, but I have difficult times. Okay, so I always look on Glassdoor. Glassdoor.com. The problem is that if I go Rails, let's say, wherever we want to go, Wisconsin, no, what, Maryland, whatever, Maryland. They look for Rails, and I see, okay, Director of Late Mile Operations, Vehicle. Okay, I think you guys have issues with your... So this looks better. Those are way off, like for real? Is that really way off? Fluent in writing Java code? I don't think so. 12 months contract? I do not think so. Okay, let's go somewhere else. So you get more, you mean? Car. Yeah, so I think a developer is just the guy who's just writing the code, and the engineer is the guy who designs the code. Is that how you guys specify it? Is that like how you specify it? Not really. Well, in German language, we kind of like, yeah, we just have something like, no, of course you still write code, but the junior is not in charge to make the architecture of the application. That's, I like, we have something like language-wise in like the engineer in German language. The engineer is the guy who is like make the architecture, and the developer is the guy who's just hacking the code. Yeah. So what? See, I don't know, man. So okay, let's go actually Silicon Valley. That doesn't exist, right? So I have to say San Francisco, California. Ruby on Rails. Pacer, I don't know that website. Dude, Coinbase? Fuck yeah, I want to work at Coinbase. But they don't want a Rails developer, they want more like the... They all hire for React, yes, that's true. What I have to do here? But you know what? Let's say 150K in San Francisco. That is not much, isn't it? That barely, like, for real, I come with my wife, I need like... So what is this? What is 150K after tax? What is that? 150K after tax. I think it's not good, 150K. Look, I come with my wife. After tax, I don't know, maybe I have 100K left. I spent at least 4K in San Francisco for my apartment. So that is like 50K a year for rent. Okay, say 35K, 40K. So then I have 60K left. That is only 5K a month for me and my wife until she gets a job. So I think 150K isn't that great. It sounds like, whoa, so much money. Yeah, you live in San Francisco, bro. That is not that much money anymore. So on the other side, my issue is that these, I never find any of those that give me like job sponsoring. That's the problem. Visa sponsoring. I need visa sponsoring. They all want somebody that is in the country who can come tomorrow. Yeah, I can't do that. So it's like, if I can't do that, then if the company doesn't provide me my visa, I'm not going. And then yeah, I should make that much. So I have another company, actually, another company here, this one. I would love to work for them. They in London. London is like San Francisco. It's expensive as fuck. It's like they transfer money. Like you send them whatever fiat you want, and then they send it over to Africa based on cryptocurrency. So they actually convert it, send it then to Africa, and then pay it out locally, which is pretty cool, which is really cool. And then the thing is, though, I would love to work for them. And I've been in touch with them, and they say, yeah, tell us, when can you start working? And like when you can relocate, and what's your salary expectation? So what exactly did they say? They say, let's have a look. So they say something like this. They say something like this. So what am I telling them? Okay, relocation, I can start January 1st or maybe first week in January. Because we have to sell the house here in Thailand, my wife and me. We have to sell the car. We have to take care of the dogs, you know, like we really have to do something here. And then, so what's my salary expectation? I asked Reddit yesterday and it seems like there's one guy actually, he say, yo, dude, you are so skilled. You are so experienced. You don't go to the UK. And I'm like, what? And he's like, yeah, it seems like 70, 80, 90K is the absolute high end on salaries. I won't, they pay CTOs 90K. So I don't know. They most likely pay like 55, 60K range. Like juniors turn on with like 40K maybe. Yes, exactly. But this company is in the finance sector, you know, and hey, I told them straight. I have a copy here, but I say, look at this, bro. I run my own bit pizza. I mean, I do basically the same as they do. You know, like I do the same as they do. Like you say just how much money you want to transfer. You send crypto, and I pay it out locally within a minute. So this is a little bit how they work as well. So I tell them like, yeah, look, I'm doing the same as you guys do. I'm 10 years, I'm super experienced in Ruby on Rails. You are based on Ruby on Rails, so I'm the guy for you. So I don't know. I honestly do not know how to tell them my salary expectation. I honestly have no idea what to do there. Of course, I would like to say, yeah, I need 100,000 quid a year, and then they say, what the fuck, dude? 100K equity. Yeah, of course you won't name it. Well, give me a job there. They need some Ruby on Rails development. I don't know. So what I've found is like, I mean, if Ruby on Rails salaries in London. Well, I don't care about lead or not lead, you know, but like I just do my stuff, and I do my stuff good. Like if you tell me we need this, I build it, and I build it in a way that it's working. And if not, then what the fuck is that? See this? Can you imagine this? But then you have ThoughtBot. And ThoughtBot is a pioneer in Ruby on Rails development. There's no doubt about it. And ThoughtBot says something like, wait, company, jobs. Let's click on ThoughtBot here. Wait, Glassdoor, ThoughtBot. Because I've seen something like they pay like 75k or something. Didn't they put this? I want this in London, UK. Okay, find jobs. Let's have a look. So, senior Rails developer. That's where I would apply for. But probably ThoughtBot, I have to learn Rails more a little bit. Didn't they say something like salary? I don't know. I saw somewhere they had like a salary range of like 70k or something. So they pay good. They pay good, let's say it that way. Fourth pep. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, those are estimates. Yeah, that's not... Because there's the US also in there. I mean, Ruby on money isn't everything, but what the fuck is this? Like, that is just like, I don't know, man. I can't work for that little bit in... What is this? Skill Search Limited. Oh, I'm gonna work for you guys. Nah, they pay. I don't know. eBags, Ruby on Rails. Is that a hotel or what? 447 a day. Oh, this is all. So let's go for a city like Manchester. It's getting low. See this? That is like people pay like nothing. Is it 70,000? Wait, but how much tax you have in the US right now? Because London seems to be like 27%. Like, I don't care so much on the gross. For me, what matters is what I take home. That what really matters. I'm a smart guy. That matters to me. Like, people like, oh, I got so much salary. Yeah, and how much you take home? Only 10 to 15%? That is low. I thought it's like 30 or something in the US for 90k. USA salary tax calculator. Household income 90,000. Location married. So let's say my wife makes 10,000. Okay, whatever, but so that's 23%. Yeah. So if I make 150k, then I climb a little bit up. It's because I'm married, right? If I'm single, then it's going up higher. Okay. So if I'm married, well, But again, I can't find a job. Let's say it this way. I look and they just don't. They're not interested in bringing talent in. I understand it's pain in the ass because visa and then I don't know. I personally think it's the job sponsorship. Yeah. Because it also takes time, you know. I personally think because my wife has to go with me as well. She is non-European citizen, so. But I think. If you want to hire somebody, you don't want to wait. You want him right now. But you see, they are all like in London. Fuck, dude. Yeah, I think so. He has to go back to his country? Well, I make a month holiday somewhere and come back. Yeah, it's really, the visas is really a big issue, man. So how much do I tell this company I need now? Hey, you know what? Let's be smart here. LinkedIn Bitpesa. Okay, so who's working there? See, 109 employees. I can try to find a developer and then literally ask him like, hey, what you make? So the thing is, like, if I want 75, Sebastian, watch out. If I want 75, they say, now we give you 60, bro. And then, yeah, how can I counter this? And I say, okay, 70, we good. So if I want 75, I have to say I want 80. Of course. Of course I want $1 million a year. Yeah, that's the problem. If there's like a CTO working on a shitload of low salary, like the CTO takes like 80K home and I say, yeah, I'm looking for 85K, then they like, the fuck? See jobs. And you know, Europe also seems to pay shit. Like, I mean, I understand, but no senior engineer gets less paid than 115K. Wow. I also do front. Hey, seriously, Cam? Okay, so watch out. Of course, for front end, I have to be a React or a Vue.js Pro, whatever. But my CSS is top notch. Okay, you 4.5 years React. Yeah, okay. I did 4.5 years ago a little bit React. That's my difference. So, hey, my CSS is top notch. What are you talking? You don't think it's top notch? I think it's badass. Okay, well, my Ruby skills are my Ruby skills are better. Demonstration, man. Welcome to the team here. Good morning. My Ruby skills are better. The QR code is badass, man. Do you see that? Like the fine small details. Do you see that this is rounded? Do you see that it's pulsing? Do you see that? The Bitcoin logo? And look at this. Do you see that these corners here are rounded? These are not. These are rounded. These are not. That is like the sickest QR code you can see. This is like fucking badass. So I need my jQuery timer now. Yeah, that's the thing. It's too much time spent. Like, it's too expensive. So actually then here, fuck yeah, I want 75. I mean, I can go, look at this. I can go to London, relocate, and then work there for half a year. And if it doesn't work out, then I say, guys, you know, I think I have to leave. But yeah, that's just what it is. That's literally just what it is. I think so. But I'm not working for 43k in London, like. Yeah, I would tell them 85k, I guess. Or maybe I tell them 80k pounds. That's the real high end. Look, again, I explain this again. I'm looking for companies in Canada, Vancouver. I would love to work at Shopify, Toronto. She doesn't eat a lot. She just eats instant noodles all the time. That makes her happy. So it's like, I'm just looking for jobs in Canada. I do it. Shopify, Toronto. They don't do sponsoring. They just don't. Toronto, Vancouver. I find companies that are like, fuck yeah, I would love to work there, but they just don't offer the sponsoring. And US, I can't find any at all. I can't find any sponsoring at all. And for Canada, I could immigrate myself with these immigration pack they have. You need 67 points, and then I get those 67 points. I have a friend over there, and she said she and her whole family, 5 people, spent over 50k to get all the visa shit in. Seriously, they need like 10,000 pages of translations and all this stuff. It takes, she said it takes at least half a year. So I don't know. I don't want to sit another half a year here in Thailand. So I rather take it's public information. So what is that? Search salary now. Wait, where I have to click? Employer, Facebook. It does. Well, they probably H1B, that's the business visa. Okay. They probably literally just the fuck. Yeah. So it's just public information, and they just pull the API, and then they throw this all with ads. Yeah, well, they just pull the API, man, no big deal. Fuck. Facebook pays shitload of salary, mate. Except the tooling project manager, that is... Fuck, I need a job in the US, man. Fuck. Companies, Google, Facebook, Uber, more. Wait, let's search for Coinbase. Wait. Coinbase, I want Coinbase. Say Coinbase. So those are all the sponsored workers of Coinbase? The fuck? Okay, let's apply then. So if you Visa sponsor somebody, you have to report that to the authorities, and then they put that literally into the database. So those basically are your... Well, they say base salary. I'm pretty sure they don't go below. Dude, they pay a lot of money. No wonder Coinbase had to raise the fees yesterday. No wonder they did that. Of course, this is all pre-tax. I don't care. I can, you know what? I can pay 40% tax on 160K. That is good. And then I'm doing good in California. Interesting, guys. I think I have to write application. But yeah, okay, well, that means I just simply sent them my resume. Well, my resume is ready. You want to have a look at my resume? It's share. Yeah, wait. Ignore the bottom right why I fit to Revo. I do not apply at that company. I don't. But then I just kind of write there why I fit or why I want to work at Coinbase or why Coinbase is a good match. Hey, do you want to know the cover letter I wrote for this one company? You might laugh about this. I show you that with just a second. I show you the cover letter that I wrote to a company. I'm not kidding. Wait, Mark, where is this? So many emails here. That is... Where is that though? Fuck yeah, of course. Yeah, well, if they just want you for backend, then that's just it. And then in that time, I just learn front end. That's not that big deal. Look at what I wrote there, man. I'm no kidding. I literally... What, Coinbase? No, Coinbase is on Rails. Coinbase is on Rails for sure. Very, very sure. Vanity, hey. So look at what I wrote there, man. Do you think this is a little bit over the top? Yes, Coinbase is Ruby on Rails. There is no secret about that. There is no secret about that. This is a cover letter that I sent to a company. You think that's smart way to do? You think like that's the way to do it, right? Do you think like in general, if I write this to a company, is this like is this like not serious enough? Is this like a children, like a teenager, or is this like, I don't know. How do you call this? I mean, coupled with my resume, which looks like, okay, read it. We can couple that with my Resume. Let me guys know when you have read it so I can hide it. That's a perfect match. Tim, how do you come up with this crap? The resume is good, right? Isn't it? I think so. I think the resume is good. Like, I don't know about the cover letter. I'm serious curious. If I send this cover letter to German companies, they're like, what the fuck, dude? If I send my resume to German companies, they're also like, yeah, exactly. So I think there are two options here. And that's the risk that I'm willing to take. I think there are two options. Okay, wait, before I speak. Give me your honest, if you get this, what do you think what you do with that? Like, if you get this cover letter plus my resume, what are you doing with it? That's my question. Let me know what you're gonna do with that. Yeah, well, no, but if I was supposed to receive a motivation letter, I would expect to receive nerdy childish letters. Well, is this childish? Is this over the top? Is this nerdiness? So my question is, if you are HR, do you think like, I mean, I think you have two options. Option one is like, oh yeah, that's the kid that fits us. And this is the kid that is like, no, he doesn't fit at all. What's wrong with this guy? Wait, Coinbase is capitalized? Since when? Since when? It's small. They always... Okay, wait. Well, they always call themselves small, isn't it? Okay. Because, okay, I get it. Okay, sure. So what I wanted to show actually, let me show you a secret quickly. So in Rails, the way how we do forms in Rails, if you see a form like this, okay, and you see this authenticity token, this is 95% Ruby on Rails, 95%. So for you, Kamzak, if you think, oh, I thought they were Node, no. If you check this and you see this kind, that is 95% Ruby on Rails. This is the old Internet Explorer hack. Yo, that front end is React, sure, but the data they submit here. And then this is the old IE hack actually that this is removed in Rails 6. And then if you get on top the authenticity token in this way, you are like 99% sure this is Rails. Okay? Webvalizer. Yeah, that's actually like, and the other way to figure things out is that I show you. Let me show you quick. Let's go here. If you have forms and you see something like this, where you have the name like this, it's an object name, that this is what then the object is represented on the backend, and this is the actual field. Most likely Ruby on Rails, most likely Ruby on Rails. But this paired with authenticity token, 99% Rails. Okay, of course you could do it that way in PHP, but no. But this is just because we follow a pattern, and this makes it very easy for us to make forms. So what is this? Web Appalizer? So I just wanted to show that. Yeah, I know that they are Rails actually. So what is this? Coinbase.com? Webappalizer.com. That's not what I want. Okay, so Coinbase.com. Tech stack lookup. The anti-forgery token. No. The anti-forgery token is the CSRF token. Wait, where is it? Where you at, bro? That's the anti-forgery token. That is actually in each website. That's always in the head, like in the head, most likely included. And then if you go here, we just repeat it. But sometimes you have like buttons who make like post request or something, which is not in a form. Then you just take this one out of the head and make it into a form, and you can. But yeah, it's the same idea. It's the same idea. So what they say? Well, how can they give you the backend? They can't give you the backend here. I mean, that is just impossible to do. Of course, they can't give you the. Of course, we know they use React. We know they use styled components. The extension. Oh, okay. Oh. So I can do this. Oh, no, they just do it domain-wise. Okay, no problem. So then, let's have a look how cool we are. CryptoBard.io. What? Get the fuck off. No applications detected. Yes, I do not use any of this. This is all privacy reasons. I do not use analytics or whatever. I just don't. Well, I just don't. It's just for like... I don't like to have... like outgoing requests to somewhere else. What's Facebook, Amazon, and PayPal? Like, I literally don't want the... Tim, inspect this website. Why do they use such... Most likely, if you ask me this question, I can answer you that this will be a style component. Let's have a look. This is style component. So that gives the style onto an object, which will be rendered in CSS. The object gets a unique name ID, and then this is just a class then. Yeah, I don't know about Webpack. I have to learn Webpack. The same with NPM. If you do Node, you do Webpack, but good night, Sebastian. Have a good night then. Sleep tight. Dream good. Have a great weekend. Have a good weekend. So yeah, but those are style components. Isn't it that what we call it? Style components? What is this MD5? This is CSS modules. Well, yeah, okay, this is then the class somehow. I don't know. So much technology on the front end that I'm not aware of. But nothing that I can't learn. So then I tell them 78k pounds. Whatever they give me, if it's above 65, I take it. And in case they watch my stream, I just bullshit you right here. So then style S, SCSS. Ah, okay. So we need still how much jQuery to count down. Shit. So what we do here, we do this by ourselves, or we take somebody end time. Yeah, well, I can do the same. Shit. How do I make jQuery extension? Get back to work? What you mean? What? Writing stateful plugins. That's how to create a basic plugin. That's what I need. Okay, perfect. So I call then countdown on this. Greenify will become countdown, and then I can call countdown. Okay, so in this case I can say this this time left. Now I say left is this data seconds. It's very easy. I can, there are many options. Let's go in Ruby code quick. In CSS. There is one option is I click here, I hold Control and I click here. I hold Control and I click there and there. And then I can type on 4 cursors. That is most likely not the most efficient way for me because I click here. No, I want to click here and here and here. And then I type, but that wasn't equal. So then I just go to the left and to the right or whatever. And now they're on the same position. However, most times if I'm in a word, I click Control D, which select the whole word. And if I go Control D again, he's going for the next find. Now, and then I can say, no, this is not transform anymore. However, sometimes I have to do something like this. So I make my own selection like that maybe, and then I go Control D. But this is Atom specific, but most editors do the same. So if you have Atom, just click there, or just and then go Control left. So you go at the big wait. So if I click here and there and here, I click Control left, and then I'm both on the same position everywhere, horizontal, vertical. Backbone.js. Isn't that competitor to Node.js? Isn't that? I think so. So I hope this answers your questions, Vanity. Not sure. Let me know if that satisfies the answer. You're welcome. So, hey, Camzak, so, since you interview, so, if you call me, you call me, right? And you make an interview, and how do we go on then? Yeah, how do we go on then from there? So, time left. Time left, is this data seconds? Is that correct? Yes, this data seconds. And then I can say window set time out. I give them a function. And can't I do this? I think that might be possible in jQuery. So time left, and then I say dollar this. Text is then time left. And I say also dollar this data seconds time left. And I say time left. Minus minus. And then I have to say this is then 1000 milliseconds. No, I don't need dollar this here because this is scoped already to jQuery. This is literally dollar this. This is jQuery extension stuff. CoinHive on YouTube? What the fuck? For real? No way. Okay, wanna try that? Didn't work. Unexpected identifier. Oh, sure. That is unexpected. It worked. It worked. As you can see, it worked. Only once. Shit. Then I can say no. No. Wait, what? Console. So Camzak, are you still here? Oh, wait. That is just the set timeout, but how do I make this? Fuck. jQuery timer. I have to call it again and again and again. That's my issue. Yeah, exactly. So I have to do basically var timer, and at the end I can call timer. Isn't this? No, wait, different, sorry. Timer is a function. That's my timer. Okay. And then I have to say, how do I make my periodic call? Oh, set interval. That's what I wanted, not set timeout, set interval. And then of timer every second. Is this working? Is that working this way? I guess so. Perfect. Okay, that's working great. And then I want to do something like on finished. We do it this way, yeah? On finished function. Okay, and now I can give him like on finished a function. And I say console log of dollar this, and I say finished. Finish, woohoo. And then I can say clear interval. So I say interval, interval ID. How do I clear interval? JS clear interval. It's literally clear interval. Okay, and then I say here clear interval. Okay, is it this way, guys? So how do I make this happening here? I say, I can say var callback, and then I need something like arcs of unfinished. Well, this would be Ruby. How do we do that in jQuery or JavaScript at all? Function. Okay, so I say options, and I can say options on finish. Correct? Oh yeah, if. So I say var callback, and then options on finished. Well, whatever, we just go with this, no error handling here. Is this working in theory? That is my callback. I give him an anonymous function callback, and then here we can say something like if time left equals 0, then we call the callback. No, I just have to call callback. That's executing it, Ren. Is there something like run callbacks? Wait, JS run callback. So I have to call callback. Callback, and then actually we clear interval. Whoo! I didn't even know I'm capable of writing this JavaScript stuff. Yeehaw! Let's go. Sorry, but your payment has expired. No problem. Hey, I'm pretty excited that this isn't broken yet. Okay, so let's go quickly and say we have 5 seconds left. 5, 3, 2, 1, 0. Well. Finished is broken. Oh, I have just a second. I have a delivery guy. All right, we're back. Here we go. Okay, so dollar this, isn't there? Makes sense. I wonder if this is... What is E? Well, it's stopping now. How can I say that? Well, I can say document location reload. Well, I mean 3, 2, 1. Location. There you go. Window location reload. So this is basically working really good. And let's see this in reality. I'm quite pleased. I have to say this data. I need another callback for formatting, but it doesn't matter. I can do it. I learned today I can do this. I learned today I can do time, no, S. Wait, this goes time left. S, is that working? Yes. Hey, that's cool. See guys? It's like, I never did that before, but it's just logically speaking, this is how JavaScript is working, I guess. I really don't know. Okay, so there was just a little bit okay, he takes 1 second then. I want to do something like if time left is less than 60, remove class text success, add class text warning. Else okay, that should be something good. So if I now say time left is in this case 65. It should be green, green, green. I don't want that. I honestly do not want on a front end row exclusively. It's not the skill set. It's not the skill set. Ha! Shouldn't this be danger now? Ah. That was stupid. That was wrong. It's less than 60 and time left greater 30. And then I don't know, I have to learn React. Pfft. It depends on the front end requirement. Now this is better. So we can do say, hey, this is like 35 now. Well, the thing is like front end, there's nothing that I don't understand. I understand everything in front end. That's not a big deal. And see, now it's red. So it's not a big deal to, I know internet, I know how internet works. And I know how front end works. And just there are modern ways. Look, at the end, it's all HTML and CSS and JavaScript. It doesn't matter. And even if you do React or ECS6 or whatever you do, it's all JavaScript. It's all exactly the same finished JavaScript at the end. Okay, I can write my JavaScript in Ruby. It's the same JavaScript at the end. So it doesn't matter. Just because there are companies who do it more modern, more future-proof, whatever they call it, yeah, then I have to learn it that way. Then I have to learn React. So I do not know React. That's okay. I don't know everything. But if I would know React, I personally think backend would be more fun for me. Well, then they have Vue.js, or I think that front-end developers most likely use any kind of dynamic rendering thing, Angular, whatever it is. If it's just HTML, Sass and jQuery, yeah, well, that's what I'm doing right now. How can you doubt me? That's what I'm doing right now. And if you need something, because I think that was pretty cool. If you need something cool, like this, you know it, then, hey, yeah, I do this. What's wrong with that? I can do that. So I can work on the front end side the same way. Yeah, if that's the question, actually, then of course. So that works perfect. Sorry, but your payment has expired. Restart, select another coin. Restart, bro. Hey, it's very easy to say, where do you have more fun? I'm not saying you doubt me, that was more like catchy. So the question is for you, what do you enjoy more? Do you enjoy the visual thing, or do you enjoy the motor? What interests you more? Is it how a car is looking, or is it how a car is working? That is literally the... See? And if you're a graphic designer, then you have for sure fun styling stuff. So then you work on the front end. Let me eat this. I'm so hungry. This is my breakfast, guys. Yeah, the thing is like, I suck at design, but that doesn't mean I can't do front end. If you see yesterday's stream, how I go crazy with this QR code, I'm so in love with this, you know what I mean? Like, I love that. This is fun to me. This is absolutely fun. Or the way we did this container, this quick buy. I enjoyed that. That is so fun. But I personally do not have fun doing this. This is no fun to me. I don't think this is fun to do. I feel annoyed by this a little bit. Not annoyed, that's the wrong word, but I don't want to do this all day. You know what I mean? I do not want to do this all day long. That is not what I'm capable of. So wait, my credit card failed? Yeah, I know. My Upwork account is on hold. That is a little bit. So my designer isn't working. That's a little bit shitty. Can happen. Design at the end is just visual culture. Yeah, that's true. There is, however, there is something I have like for this project, I really had it in my mind how it can look and how it, but the final touching, this is what I can't do. I can't give this a touch. Like you remember like 3 months ago how it looked, but I can't do final touch. That's not what I can do. So, how is this button? Choose another coin. So we need a button, choose another coin. Choose another coin. Is that correct? And then later in future, we buy this feature like, here's a link like, log in and pay with your balance. Woo. I don't know. It's okay. It reloads the page. Didn't you see that? It just reloads the page and then they say your payment, we have to do that apparently, but it says your payment expired. Let's do choose another coin quick. Because my designer, he didn't have anything there. Is it this? Yes. How you like that? That is better, yeah? And then I can say this. Margin bottom is 4, that's the whole REM. Okay, and then here he want button primary. This should be button blue. Does that exist? Can say, nah, that doesn't exist. Okay, is this better? Choose another coin. So, the first idea is it's a scam. So what is this? What can this do? Yeah. You know what? Fuck this. I understand. Okay, so fuck this. Because a truly digital currency must be fungible. There is no doubt about it. It must be fungible. And if your currency does not have fungibility, it can't be a truly digital currency. Because a currency by definition needs to have fungibility, period. And I agree that Bitcoin have issues on that and other coins. But a true currency needs to be fungible. And in case you guys don't know what fungibility is, Wraith Army maybe, you don't know that, I can explain that if you want. But everybody raise their hand. If you do not know what fungibility is, raise your hand and I'm gonna explain it to you. It's just... So apparently everybody of you guys know fungibility. That's good to know. It's like... Is that raising your hand? Okay. So... Fungibility is like a concept from like back in the Middle Age or something. So it basically means if I go and... Hello. If I go and steal your TV... And then a week later, I want to sell it. It's still your TV, right? It's still your TV. You can go to the buyer and say, give me my TV back. It's not a fungible item. The opposite would be, if I go and steal your $100 bill, and I go to the bakery and I buy a lot of bread and give him $100, you cannot go there and say, this is my $100, I want to have it back, because it's fungible. And that means also that every dollar equals $1. Every dollar equals $1. It doesn't matter if it's a little bit cocaine-y, a little bit druggy, a little bit child porny, a little bit criminally, whatever the dollar is from, it's still a dollar. With a TV, let's think about this. If a dollar would not be fungible, if it's a cocaine dollar, maybe $1 is worth, I give you 80 cents for that because it has a little bit cocaine. And maybe if the dollar is in the hands of Justin Bieber, yeah, I give you $5,000 for that because that dollar is valuable a lot. No, a dollar is a dollar. That is fungibility. And this is a core concept of money that is literally coming from the Middle Age with the kings and whatever. Like they had fungibility, I think in like 1800s, 1700s, something like that. So Bitcoin, is Bitcoin fungible? We still argue about this. People discuss this. We still don't know. It's obvious that if you receive coins from a dark net, from a dark web drug dealer, if he sends you $1,000 in Bitcoin and you put those on Coinbase, and one day later your Coinbase account is blocked. Because they can trace it, and maybe they traced this wallet to be somehow related to the dark web activity, and they literally say, yeah, we block your account. Well, if you go to a bank and you give them $100 and those $100 come from a drug dealer, a dollar is still a dollar. The bank is doing nothing about it. Okay? So because Bitcoin is such an open ledger, everything is traceable. So that means we have tainted coins, and maybe at one point in the future, this happens already. If you steal Bitcoin, they can be traced a little bit. You mix them, they still are like traceable. Do you want to accept this? Let's say you want to receive $10,000 and somebody say, here, I give you $10,000 in Bitcoin. Of course not. So what these people do, they say, yeah, I have 100 Bitcoin and I'm selling them for 70 Bitcoin. They want like 70% only. Because those are the stolen ones, somebody else can wash them or whatever they want to do, mix them around or whatever they would like to do. And I get clean ones. So that is something people like to do. And how do we counter this? Yeah, make the blockchain non-public. Monero is fixing this issue. Privacy by default. Every transaction on the blockchain is hiding the sender, it is hiding the recipient, it is hiding the amount. Nothing can be traced. By default, every transaction looks equal. Then there are like, yeah, we can make opt-in privacy. So we say on a public open ledger, now I buy a gun. So I want this transaction to be invisible. Okay? So then I opt in for like on Zcoin and I do a shielded transaction. And on Zcoin, there are all day 10,000 public transactions. And out of nowhere, in the middle at 12 o'clock, that was me, I buy a gun, there's a shielded transaction. Yeah, everybody know, that's the transaction, that's the dirty one. Well, if every transaction would be shielded, nobody know anything because everything is privacy by default. And I kind of think, I believe in Bitcoin. I believe it will take over the world, but we're gonna have issues with that in the future. Lightning Network solved this a little bit. Fungibility is coming a little bit on there. But hey, Miros, you call out truly digital currency? Well then fuck off, dude. You're not fungible? Bye-bye. That doesn't mean you can't design it. But Lightning Network does work. Why should it not work? What's the problem? What's the problem on the Lightning Network? Sorry, but your payment has expired. We have to give him here actually +1. That is not true. Okay, let me tell you this. Do you remember Bitcoin in 2010? Your fees are so low. Do you remember Bitcoin in 2010? You literally need a degree to use it. I'm not kidding. You need a degree to use Bitcoin in 2010. That's just what it was. Yeah, well, right now it's pretty low. 12 sats VByte, that's okay. Well, but again, of course, Lightning, I would love to build Lightning integration so you can send Lightning payments so they are instantly available. That would be really cool. But there is a technical hurdle. You need to open a channel and you need to close a channel. And I think the problem is if you do not back up the state of your channel, you can literally use your funds. That's... But so is Bitcoin. Back in the days, you need a degree and a PhD to really master Bitcoin, to just... I remember that. But back in the days, you need a degree to use Bitcoin. You don't need it anymore. It's on your phone. So, of course, there is a technology and we need to... Hey, 1996, I got my first computer. I was 8 years old. Windows 95. Fuck yeah. You need a degree to go into the internet. You need a degree for that. I didn't have one. I was in the internet. I did somehow manage it. But look what internet is now. Internet is everywhere on each smartphone. Internet of Things. Maybe my comp can be in the internet. Everything can be connected to the internet. Okay? That's just what it is. So yes, the average person can't do it yet, but we have to work on this. We have to adopt it. We have to make it easier. And as soon we are able to make it easier, people can use it. And everybody can use Bitcoin now. And in 5 years, everybody can use the Lightning Network. So I don't think there's anything wrong with it. Again, like 8 years ago, Bitcoin, 9 years ago, Bitcoin, unusable. But I agree with you. Lightning seems to be very, very tricky right now. So how do we do this expired screen? Is it this? It's this, okay. So how do we do this? Ooh, maybe. You might be true with this. You might be true. Might be correct. That probably is it. Sorry, but your payment has expired. And now we need something like badass, like a time in red or something. I don't know. Do you have any idea how to style this if it's expired? So at the end, I want restart, select other coins. So I can say button That's what I want. Okay, so we need this like text center. And I need this to be margin right 4. Yeah, we need to this expiry. Your payment was expired. Can we make, let's go font awesome. Let's have a look at the icons. Let's see what we got there. Sad cry. This is FAL, yeah. So we can say is FAL icon frown, and then class is 5x. And is that okay? I can go 6. 6 is max. No, 5 is max. So is that okay? Do you agree with that? It's not set. Oh, the buttons. Wait, it is centered. Horizontal, but not vertically, yeah. But yeah. So restart should be green, right? Wait, restart should be button success. Restart. How does it look at BitPay expired? They just do it this way. This payment has expired. Oh, and then I click restart payment. Or choose another coin. I think that's totally fine now. Now let's give him a payment. Cause that was a bug, but say this. We push this here quick. Actually, if I say git log 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So git rebase now it's only in one, and then I can say git push or, and then I have to force push it. Okay, fine. Let's see my request. Oh shit. Really, really, really good. And then if this would be small, I think we need to hide this. Like this, and this, and this. Please pay the amount off, and then we say in brackets that's what I need. There we go, that's a little bit better. So in case you go on mobile and we would hide this whole thing, we could just hide it just this. So we can say left is extend the none. Is this actually possible to do? Nah. That's what I had in my mind. Extend the none and then the MD, no, XSM block. And quickly internal SCSS is this. So then we have here bottom left the helper LG MD. Can't this be as an MD? Max width 100%. Let's say that. Wait, what? There you go. Should look a little bit better. Perfect. If I go here and I say Monero, looks also good. Now I wonder, how do we display this, guys? What up? How do you like this? It looks good now. We have a timer. We have something that I just tried to see how we do this on mobile. That also looks... So on big, it looks good. I say, yeah, here, fuck Bitcoin. I love this QR. This looks good. On small, it's good. I mean, it's a little wide, but it is what it is. I mean, small is could be maybe this. On small, we can say text align center. Yeah. On small, you say you want to pay that text align center, sure. On big, you don't. No, on big, you don't want a center. Okay, so let's make this then here in .coin. Right there. I can say breakpoint, well, bootstrap breakpoint MD. Media breakpoint down SM, and I gonna say selected what am I gonna say here? I say something like text align center. So this stays left, and if I squeeze it over, we are center. Okay, so on small screens, this is totally fine. I'm satisfied this way. Looks absolutely good. The Ethereum logo gets bigger and bigger. Can the image get an outline though? Do I need a border? No border. So yeah, it's pulsing. It's getting smaller and bigger. It's pretty cool. So on SM that's fine, but on MD that looks horrible, guys. Horrible. So on MD, I think we have to make this bigger. This needs to be called MD. Call SM. Call LG 6. Because if this is MD and this is LG, yeah. Okay, MD is still 12. So if I go unpaid, so this becomes an LG 6. That means on, yes, MD is still good. But I am absolutely not convinced about this. Maybe we can hide this on MD. D none. Okay, let's try that. So we go overview. Bootstrap hide. Display. D minus. D breakpoint. So we say hidden only. We say D block. It's display block and yeah. We say D non and we say D MD block. So then MD has it and the smaller one don't. That is stupid, Tim. DLG block. So now it's gone. Okay, so we can say this one, the quantity. Right. Quantity is gone. Yeah, that's a little better. However, we create a new invoice quick. I say items. Demo test item for long test row try and kaboom. This. So we go here. And I need to say this one. This is a tricky one. Word break all. That's what we need to do here in name. So row item name. Row, and then we have item name. I put that on here, and we can say word. Is it word wrap or word break? What is word wrap? Word wrap is break word and word break is break all. What's the difference? Word break and word wrap. Word break.
I have to say I like word break all a little bit more. No, I like word break word. That's better. Word break word. Okay, cool. So here we see the quantity because that is visible, but here we don't see the quantity anymore. Yeah. Cool. Okay, and then we can say overview for, and we say only if present. So then expiration date, and this basically is if an invoice expiration present. And this we say if there's an internal ID. And we also say text muted, but only that means if I create a new invoice, I go here. Total must be greater or equal to 5. Okay, so let's check that invoice out. So invoice 133 for Timbo Tumbo, invoice for awesome Twitch streaming. So then please pay it, bro. Actually, then let's pay it. So let's pretend we pay to this address, guys. We pay. Right, let's see. There was a bug, maybe. I don't know. So I call this, is that address? Yes. So I say I send a lot. Okay, and then we have detected the following payments. This looks wrong. We do this different now, guys. We do this more smart. We stand up here quick first. I want to stand now. Stay sharp, guys. Perfect.
Needs to be higher here. Can't work like that.
No, that is good. Perfection. Okey-dokey. Sound is still good, hopefully. And I also want music. Why you guys have music and then don't? I need music here, guys. I want to create now an invoice with zero conf. Zero conf. Confirmations required 0. I copy that address. So I say that address now. Invoice was paid. Your payment was successful. That's actually cool. So zero conf is working. Let's style this quick. This is what I'm more interested in right now. So this is the zero conf actually. And the interesting question, so it's paid, the invoice is paid, but if you go history, it's not here yet. It's only there if we receive 3 confirmations. And then now, after we receive 3 confirmations, it's actually here. Okay. So that is, we don't, there needs to be a link on the invoice here. Have a look. Underscore invoice. Let's make that quick. That will be underscore invoice history. And we say TRTH Cospen 2. Text center is a TD though. And we say link to internal entry invoice do, and I say show details. So now if I click here, I end up at the invoice. That is okay. I don't need text center, I guess. I still don't need that. I just need a blank. Yeah, that looks good. Show details. Should be view details. Perfect. So here's the payment then. So that is actually working perfect. Let's style this quickly. He wants this. Your payment was successful. So that means paid. We can say FAS. Let's go font awesome quick. Happy? Smiley? What's called in font awesome? Yes. Love beam. I need custom icons for that, man. What is this? FIR, FAR. Icon. Smile beam. And I say classes. FA5X. Text success. Can I do 6X? 7 doesn't exist. Oh. 8 is end. Wow. 9. Wow, amazing. 10X. Does that exist? No. So 10X is absolute high-end max. So we go for that. We put that in text center. And we say this is an H4 with text success. Your payment was successful. So we can say here margin bottom turns to be 5. And we give him a little margin top of 2. So that's a total of 7. No, it's 1.75. And then we can say email receipt. Yeah, well, email receipt would require an email address. That's functionality we need to build. That is nothing I really worry about right now. Link to email. Email received. Classes button primary. So this becomes, and this will be email received or return to merchant. Perfect. Okay. Please pay the total. Your payment was successful. Email received. Return to merchant. Okay, we have to build functionality here, and we definitely need more. We need better icon. I need some, like, I need a happy Bitcoin man or something. That's what I want. Something like that. Link to root URL and then target blank That's good to hear. I hope so. And then if I click there, we end up there. Yeah, sure. That means text white. Right logo. It's getting better and better all the time, right? This will become then an A. And we can say text decoration none and color becomes dollar. No, we just say extend text white. So now if we click here, then this will be there. Perfect. I think I can make this a little bigger. Powered by Crypto Direct. So did you see the whole process? The whole process looks like this. You get an invoice, an here, I don't know, on small you need some information there. But yeah, you get an invoice and then you say you want to pay with Bitcoin. Look at this beautiful QR code. I don't know if you can see it, but fuck. This has like, why is that? Where is that from? Oh, it's too big. This has round bits. Like it's not it's styled with CSS. Like I styled the corners here with that's pretty dope. This has, dude, my left eye isn't strong anymore. My left eye is good. I see everything sharp, even here. But my right eye, fuck, I see double. Yes, exactly. You never see it generated like this. Exactly. This is why I did it. And it's actually done with CSS. Of course. Of course. If I go here, have a look. Man, I spent yesterday like 4 hours on this. If you scan this, it says here, Bitcoin. And the amount, this is the amount, this is the address. Oh, we have to display the amount correct. Just a second. Payment instruction. Yeah, don't format that. Wait, formatted outstanding balance. Interesting. Instruction. Formatted outstanding balance. Yeah. This is not good. This will be outstanding balance. And then asset ticker. That's better. So yeah, of course, if you want, you can scan it. So, and you can say, nah, I choose another coin. I want pay with Monero. Yeah, that's a different code. And then Spec Media. Hey, welcome on the team here. Tell me about yourself, please. Who you are, what you're doing. Because here are like so many talented guys. Maybe you're one of those. So of course, if I go here, then I have Monero. I think this needs to be downcased. I don't know why that is upcased. That is bad. So that's pretty easy. Def to QR. Right there. And then asset name. Downcase. Yeah, is it on Ruby? If it's in Ruby, you better use my platform here. Because I make a pull request. So basically, how this works is it's CSS styling. I mean, generating QR codes is super easy, but I just do it with HTML. And I say if it's a round one or not. And then on these ones, I even say if it's in the corner, if it's top left, outer corner, like outer corner, outer circle, inner circle, top left, top right.
The call is super cool though. I just say literally, this is my QR code, and I say give me my QR code as CSS with this logo size. I can make my QR code 500 wide if I want that. Don't believe me? Have a look. That's just literally super cool what I did here. I hope people use this. Of course, now I want the logo a little bit bigger. And it's still working. And if I'm like crazy, if I want like 30% error correction, I take this way. Now it's with 30% error correction. So, and you see the icon gets bigger and smaller. Do you see that? It's just a very small detail, but it's pulsing. The flex is real. Absolutely. The flex is real. I don't care, man. That is great technology what I did here. So yeah, and then if we pay this, then it's paid though, and then that's what we got here. Your payment was successful. Yes. So what we do if it's not successful? We had that already with the expired stuff. Then it says like, yeah, it's expired, bro. Let's see, we can do, this is the problem right now. We have to do, so let's pay this invoice. Yeah, let's pay this invoice. So we create on the asset XMR for this address. Oh shit. Did I do something? That's not what I wanted. Okay, next invoice, give me a new invoice. I didn't want to pay partial, I want to pay full, bro. That was, what is, oh. Okay, so we say confirmation is required, maybe 2. I say this and this and internal this. I say an item is that for 1,000. Okay, my new invoice. There you go. I want to pay with Monero. So my address I pay to is that. The transaction ID becomes this in block. Something like that. The amount I have to pay is apparently this. Perfect. So now this would reload and say, we have detected the following payments. Okay. So how do we display that? Our designer had some ideas. I don't know if I like those. Yeah, that's what our designer wants. I mean, then let's give it to him, huh? Let's sit down here first, quick. Oh, time to sit down. I'm old guy. Hey, I can tell you guys, if I take a job somewhere, I need my standing desk, man. I get mad if I don't have one. Shit. I can buy this. I would literally offer the company, yeah, I buy my own table, bro. Deduct from my salary, I don't care. Like literally. I would do that. Because like standing there, sometimes I want to sit like this. Sometimes I want to sit deeper, like lower. And my table needs to be like here. Like for real. Or I want like... Now I'm good. Well, I want to sit like this, but now I literally want my table right here. So shit. Well, standing desk in general is okay, but all day standing, like I did sometimes 2 hours standing, that's okay. But I don't want to work standing all day.
What is supposed to happen after this? Well, after this, we end up on the invoice page. Didn't we just had that? Wait. Paid. This one is paid. This is coming after this is paid. That makes sense. So payment detected, and then after this is payment successful. We have detected the following payments. Okay. Payment detected in an H4. Do we? Hey, that is so shitty. How do we display that? Who cares about that, man? We can say okay, this will be payment GX80, sure. And we need, yeah, we need all three of those, I guess. And we can say this will be alert. That's so broken. So, better text. Your invoice will be automatically marked. Will be automatically confirmed. Assume the transactions reached 3 confirmation. As soon all transactions have strong confirmations. Your invoice will become Your invoice will automatically become. Is that correct? Your invoice will automatically become confirmed as soon all transactions have reached 2 confirmations. Okay, then we say payment detected. So do we have a cool icon for this? Font awesome. What we can say, an icon for payment detected. It's like a magnifier, yeah? Magnifier. This is cool. What is this? FAR. Is FAR icon, search $FA10X and text
Warning. Primary. That needs to be class. Yeah, the problem with that is I don't want to use stuff that other people use. Icons is okay, but like animations and stuff, nah, we are unique, mate. Like, I don't know, man. But please send me a link, inspire me here. Maybe you have something cool in mind. Then, so what we do here with, we do that. And then I mean, I'm okay with an icon like this. This is, yeah, that's fine for me. What's my wife saying? So, but this needs to be better. Wait, we can call truncate, action view truncate. Let's have a look at that quick. That's a helper, that is pretty nice. Truncate, and we say length. Yeah, so we can call that maybe once upon a, and then we can give him here the transaction ID, maybe 15 length. Okay, and then the payment amount will be is okay, and then confirmations is here we can do pretty confirmations. That's a deposit. So is that working? We have confirmations and a set. Yeah, we have that. So we can say this is pretty confirmations. Ah, wait. But in this case we say
confirmations and this. Yeah, that doesn't work. That's how we do. And then we say def pretty. And we say rec. Okay, so we can either say take it from the deposit as set confirmation is required, or we give him something, because in this case normally it's like 3 or something. So this turns to be then text default. Now you say 0 of 10, okay. Let's give this guy one confirmation. So we say that's the guy confirmations 1. Now it's 1 of 2. Can we do a badge? Okay, that is fine detail. No need for that. I can say here spend text. Then let's give him a final confirmation, say 2. So, and then your payment was successful. Somebody also get an email. That is really good. That is really nice. Let's create another invoice, which we pay only partial. Let's say 50 is required. Test. 12 euro, let's go. I want to pay this with Monero. I'm going to pay that. That's the address. Transaction ID changes. And the amount is way overpaid. Okay, so this is detected. That would be cool. So payment detected, and then I say here is like, well, if people work for us, we normally pay them. So now it's 3. And 49. I want to give him 50. Tja, that's an issue, guys. That's an issue. I say 50. So that is a bug. That is a bug, and the bug means if we require more confirmations than, like if the user wants 50 confirmations,
that doesn't make any sense at all, actually. That doesn't make any sense at all. Like we give you the money after 3. No. So we make a test for this now. There's some invoice RB. Invoice spec. Validations it. Describe required confirmations. Allow value. Okay, so my test will be, it should allow value and then 0. So we say 0 up to subject asset confirmations required. Do I, and we say it should allow value I for wallet state, and then we say it should not allow value -1 for wallet state, should not allow value 21 and not allow value 50. So, and right now this test is failing. Because he allows everything. This he don't allow. This will all. Here the test will fail in 34. Let's run this. I can say aspect spec models merchant invoice spec inline 28. What? Oh, there is no asset. No, shit. Wait, what am I doing here? This isn't working. Wait, what? Oh, this is wrong. No, this is actually not wrong. Wait, this is not wrong. So the issue is... Huh. How do we build this, guys? This is apparently tricky. Let's read a little bit code. Let's read a little bit code first before we make decisions.
Okay, we make this in general. Zero, 1, 2, 3, and everything. That's what we do now, 28. Oh, that's also no wallet state. It's called confirmations required, Tim, you idiot. Okay. So wait, what is wrong here? Yeah. Okay, so then we can say okay, that would actually work. There's a better way we can do that. Oh, that's actually the way to do it. Okay, so less than or equal 3. Fine. That means from now on, if we go back here, I say 4 confirmations required. Okay. So then I can say again. Let's see. God, I'm tired. I'm gonna sleep so good tonight. Or maybe I go to sleep now. It's That's also a good idea. So we say this is a new deposit. We say, there you go, that's the address. It's my transaction ID. The amount is should be this. Oh, confirmation is 50. That is detected and that is perfectly working now. Okay, this is, I don't know, by design. Yeah, okay, our code is not working. Our code is just not working. Let's say it as it is. And I know why. I know why it's not working. But I feel it's not a bug. I feel it's not a bug that I can't have more required confirmations than 3. That doesn't make, it doesn't make any sense, man. It doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense at all. So paid, yes, paid successful, perfect. So let's go merchant invoices new. Can I say only test for yeah, I need to have an item, huh? Okay, I'm gonna pay this now with shitcoin. Copy that address. And now I underpay it. I underpay it by a little bit. So, attention. So what's happening now if I underpay it and I just leave it? I just leave it. I literally just leave it. What's happening then? That's so annoying. That is so annoying. So let's go. We say A is invoice less. No. How does it actually work? There's a instruction. It's paid partial. Update expire at 3 minutes ago. Well, it's paid late, isn't it? Shit. Okay, I'm too tired. I guess we call it a day here. I have a lot of other things to do. I have to prepare myself for interview and stuff, and a lot of things to do. Thank you everybody for watching. That was fun. We did a lot of things this week together. A lot of things, guys. You guys can all be proud on yourself, man. You guys are smart. You guys help me a lot. Thank you everybody for each of you, really. Thank you everybody for helping me all the time. Is there somebody we would like to rate? Do you guys think there's somebody we want to rate for Friday evening? Science. Is there somebody? Needs to be English, must have a camera and good sound. I know who we rate. This guy, he's good. He also rates me all the time. So let's go, guys. See you then. Wish you all guys a great weekend. I see you on Monday again, as usual. Sorry, Prime.